All right, I got a good one. So a guy walks into a bar, and he can't believe his eyes. There in the corner is a man playing a grand piano. But he's no ordinary man. He's tiny, like a foot tall tiny. So the guy asks the bartender where he came from. Bartender tells him there's a genie in the men's room granting wishes. So he goes in the men's room, and sure enough, there's the genie. So the guy thinks for a second. And he wishes to end all wars. Poof! The genie ends all doors. So the guy goes back to the bartender. And he's like, hey, I think your genie has a hearing problem. And the bartender's like,
You're telling me you think I wished for a 12-inch pianist? You get it?
yeah, I got it. Could I get a beer?
Well, what did you wish for?
To end all wars. Could I just get a beer?
Look, I feel like I should explain myself further.
No, you don't need to do that.
Okay. I have what's known as penile dysmorphic disorder. Basically, what that means is I fixate on my size. And it's not that I'm even small down there. I'm actually within the normal range. It's just whenever I see it, I feel inadequate.
Oh. Where do you think that comes from?
I don't know. My dad and I had a tense relationship. He used to cheat on my mom, and I knew it was going on, but I didn't tell her. I think it's wrapped up in that somehow.
Have you talked to anybody about this?
Yeah, I started seeing a therapist 4 years ago, but she says we've barely scratched the surface.
Maybe you need a new one. My sister has a therapist she swears by. I could give you his number if you wanted.
I don't know if I want a male therapist. It's kind of like having a male masseuse. Just doesn't feel right being in that setting with another man.
Huh, that sounds like something you should talk to a therapist about.
Listen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I never told anybody this before, but I didn't talk to my dad the last 10 years of his life.
Wow. I never knew that about you, Paul.
He was a monster. He beat us all. One time he even told me I was an accident.
Oh, Paul, that's horrible.
You know what? I'm over it. He said I wouldn't amount to anything because of my height. Yeah, well, look at me now. I'm a professional musician. When he was in the hospital, he had the nurses call me. Bought a plane ticket down to Florida and everything, but before I could make it, I just wish I had a chance to say goodbye to my old man. I said old man, not an old pan. This genie has hearing problems.
You're telling me you think I wished for a 12-inch pianist?
Oh my God. You didn't want me either. I was an accident.
No, it's not like that.
Once an accident, always an accident.
Paul, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
I didn't mean that.
Whoa, calm down.
Fuck you. Fuck you, you asshole. My God. I'm just like him, aren't I?
No, you're not.
That's not true. God, I'm worthless.
Damn it. Paul, listen to me. My life was hell before you entered it, and now I look forward to it every day. Because of you. I mean, you're so talented and kind. You light up this whole bar. You light up my whole life. If I had a chance at a second wish, you know what it would be? It would be for you to realize how beautiful you are.
Genie, you gotta fix this. Things are crazy out there. No one's getting what they wanted.
But are they getting what they needed?
Wow.
That bartender's tiny penis is gonna seem huge from the perspective of his 12-inch boyfriend.
Oh. I wish you didn't say that.
Sorry, but you're all out of wishes.
Over here, do I get a fucking wish? Because I'd wish you'd fix this door problem.
Jeannie, what did you...
Breaking news! There is a global ceasefire. All conflicts have ended. The United Nations has fixed this war problem.
Jeannie, you son of a bitch.
Find a friend, figure out a plan to make it there. You gotta run again, back where it all began. It stays that way when I've got my friend.
You, calm down.
Finding yourself is a gift only the lost can afford. You married my grandson to escape your former life. New York, ballet, lovers, burnt bridges. Calcutta was once a new start for you. But you tired it, and the cycle begins again. To break the cycle of time, you need to understand Kali. I've left you a few things that will not make sense at first. Our demons, the shadow, rarely make sense unless we see why they are a part of us. Embrace them, for within it, there's no past and no future. Just the kingdom of Parvati.
Would you like something to drink?
No, just water.
Are you waiting for someone?
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to give me a glass of water.
Yes, ma'am.
You really know how to pick a spot.
Yeah. So did my husband.
Welcome back, sir. The usual?
The fuck is the usual? I've not been here. I've never been here. You have me confused with my twin sister. Give me a glass of milk. I'll take the more, dear. How are you?
I finally think that...
You're not okay. Of course you're not okay. That's okay. You just need to be okay enough to pay my retainer. You been well? Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I'm
You
starting
feel like you
to...
can talk to me about anything, right? I get it. It's the cologne. Kind of puts people at ease, gets the small talk out of the way. You okay with all this though?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I feel like I'm getting
Fuck.
better.
In denial, morose, sad, like real sad, fucking sad. But fuck, we all are in some inescapable way. You know what I mean. Ah yes, the shit. Those are the ownership documents and
Are you fucking serious? You crazy fuck. Wait. What the hell's this?
oh. To avail ownership of the house, Theodora
Laurent.
Laura. To avail ownership of the house, Theodora Laboni Dotto will have to put up the dance opera The Kingdom of Parvati within the time period of... Within the time period of 3 months. Failure to do so will result in the Dotto body being relegated to the Dotto Family Trust.
Fuck!
It's not a big deal, you're a dancer, right? A gun, an ancestral home, and a dance opera. Your husband's grandmother really knew how to write a fucking will.
That's how I imagined it.
Well, Laconian psychotherapy. Call me if you need anything.
He roller coaster he got, early warning he got, muddy water he want, mojo filter he say, 1 and 1 and 1 is 3. Got to be good looking 'cause it's so hard to see. Come together right now, over me, over me, over me. Clean up this mess. Clean all this up and cut the fish. I have guests coming over later. The girl. That old hag is plotting from the dead. She wants to play games then, huh? Very well. Give her a gift and tell her, Bienvenue a Chandanagar. Welcome to Chandanagar. Ha 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 ha
Fortunately, I still own the house.
I left the papers on the desk.
I see that. What you did was reckless.
No, for me it wasn't.
Theo, there's a balance that needs to be maintained in this part of the world.
I held your great-grandfather's gun today. First time I held one. Power and control that can be just picked up and pointed. You seem to have it all the time with that one.
This house thing is more complicated than you think.
I married you. This should be a breeze.
Right. There's always something better. Always something better. Fuck. You know what? If you just tried to let go of the fucking shit you carry
You'll
around,
never understand
I don't
what
know,
happened
maybe
in
you
New
could have
York.
finally rested, Theo. You wouldn't be chasing this
You don't
fucking
decide
ghost.
that.
Theo! Theo, I never cared about what happened before. You know that. Can you relationship only? Why do you always lug it in with you?
You have your head so far up your ass, you can't even fathom the fact that someone else doesn't want the same thing as you do. And not everything that's fucked can be fixed. Tell me, Rohan. Do you still get hard thinking about the fact that you picked a broken ballerina you can play with?
What happened to you?
Save it, sweetheart. Shit happens.
That house is not your ticket to New York. You'll always be the fucked up ballerina who got shit-faced every time that you go on that stage. Fuck!
I've left you this house, which will upset my grandson. It has a history that is not yours, but know that within the settled dust, there is a strength that should be. In this part of the world, women were as instrumental in the revolution as the ones with guns. During the centuries of occupation and war, our strength to free this nation came from understanding that family was not just 4, but 1 billion. Go to the Kali temple near the river at night when the moon calls for you. In India, realms of wealth, knowledge, and warfare have female goddesses representing them, all of which are incarnations of the mother goddess Parvati. She is creation and all things material in the universe. But there's darkness in her, which is neither good nor bad, but necessary.
She gave you a way out. She gave you a way out. She gave me a way out.
duplicate. আপনি এখানকার আদিবাসী না। I've always told you this house thing isn't that simple. There are people who are invested in seeing this house
You know, I
sold
was
and
never
broken
going to sell
down.
the house.
I know. How's the play going?
Why did you decide to do this with me?
Because I was bored. And because I knew it would piss off a lot of angry exes.
Will you come?
To the play?
Yeah. To the play.
I'll be there. Perfect.
তুই নিড শো পড়েছিস? Battle not with monsters, lest ye become a monster. And if you look into the abyss, a fat fucking Katla Mach gazes back into you. So, how's our ballerina doing? I heard she convinced Babuda to make the music. A Bengali opera is a very strange thing. But what is stranger is that I know when you will let my man in. And I know how to fuck this fucking show. All thanks to you, Wonder Boy. So, what do you think of this painting?
নমস্কার, ত্রয়োদশ বর্ধমান উৎসবের শেষ দিনের সাংস্কৃতিক বিকালে আপনাদের সবাইকে স্বাগত জানাই। যারা এখানে উপস্থিত আছেন, ইতস্তত ছড়িয়ে ছিটিয়ে দেখছেন, তারা তো স্বাগত বটেই। যারা দূরদর্শনের পর্দায় বা ইন্টারনেটে দেখছেন, তাদেরও স্বাগত জানাই। এবারের উৎসবের মুখ্য ভাবনা সম্প্রীতি, এমন এক বিষয় যা প্রতিদিন আমাদের জীবনের বহুস্তরিক বিন্যাস থেকে সরে সরে যাচ্ছে, আর যাকে আমরা ভীষণভাবে চাইছি। তাই তার থেকে আরো গভীরতর বিন্যাসে
calm down.
What the fuck is happening? Bloody shit.
Ma Kali. In this form, she's death, destruction, darkness, and energy in the most powerful form. No god can stop her. She's terrifying and frightening. That's the nature of darkness. Who will you be?
What?
Will you die and be born again?
What do you think of this painting?
Kali is pure darkness, and it's darkness, terrifying and ruthless, that creates and bends the universe. Now that she's seen you, to break the cycle, all you have to do is push.
Would you like something to drink?
Yeah, there were chairs. Yes. Piled up. Yes. Right. Right. But what you fail to realize, Jim, is that whoever's doing this is specifically targeting me. Uh-huh. Yeah. No. Telling someone to calm down who is upset is never a good idea, and it never calms them down. So do me a favor. Check the videotape, interview some kids. I don't care. Go and read what these little bastards are writing on the bathroom stalls for all I care. Do something to justify your overinflated salary. Sack of shit. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Harrison.
Morning. All right, take out your homework. We need to cover propanol and glycol. The two forms of molecular structures are quite alike.
Mr. Harrison, I'm just kind of confused on number 1 and 2 of the homework. Can you clarify for me?
You're late.
I'm here. I was in the room before the bell rang. That's not late.
On time means being in your seat, not sauntering through the door like you own the place.
What? Own the place? I wasn't sauntering. I don't saunter.
Listen, Mr. Wrong.
My last name is Wright.
You want to argue with me? I'll write you up for being insubordinate. Now go get a late pass. So clearly, look how similar these two structures are, right? And we have electrons that are over here. All right, everything off your desk, you zygotes. Pop quiz, chapter 12. See if you've been paying attention in class. You think I'm up here for my health? I've been doing my job. Let's see if you've done your job.
But, Mr. Harrison, you only assigned the reading last night, and we didn't go over the turns yet.
Sounds to me like you didn't do the reading now.
I read the chapter, but I don't understand the terms. Can you review them before the quiz?
What, and give you the answers? I think not.
Mr. Harrison, I have a late pass from the art suite. I was helping clean up with Miss.
Oh, the art suite. Oh, isn't that sweet? Yeah, this is from Miss Alessi. I can't take this.
But I was helping clean up, and she wrote this pass. This is her, and I don't understand.
And spit it out, Mr. Wrong.
I don't understand why you won't accept this. It's a written pass from her. I was helping clean up.
Listen, I don't argue with teenagers, okay? Go get a pass from Horton. I just handed out chapter 12 quiz, so you better hurry. Get this quiz done.
Hey Daniel, what's going on?
Hey, it's Mr. Harrison. I came in his room with a late pass, and it was written by Miss Alessi because I was helping her clean up.
Sure,
but, he won't accept it because it's not written.
Not from me.
It's not from me.
Okay.
So.
All right, I'll get you a pass, my friend.
Thanks.
Have a good day. All right.
Thanks.
Sis,
You said you needed it.
here's your quiz. Go sit down. All right, pencils down. Time's up. Oh, Mr. Wrong. Looks like you didn't write anything down. I guess that's going to be a 0.
I just started.
All right, let's see how you savages have done. Is anybody doing their work around this place? Bunch of slackers is what you look like.
Almost weekly, if not daily, cognitive issues discussed about, but until the last minute with health considerations.
It's possible. So first, speaking of stumbling, I think I said that 21-year-old has only been able to vote for a couple of months. Clearly, I meant a couple of years. I do know the voting age in the country.
36 months.
Thank you. In terms of months. But
I bet you think this is funny. This isn't funny. Whoever did this is going to be punished. I'll make your life miserable. You think you can get away with this? And you, Mr. Wrong, you find this amusing? Because I'll bounce you out of here like a rubber ball.
No, Mr. Harrison, I'm not laughing at you. Just, that would be disrespectful. But what makes you think it was someone in this class?
Oh, this should be a treat. You think it's someone else in another class?
That's not what I said. I said, what makes you think it was someone in this class?
Look at Mr. Wrong using logic and deduction, like Sherlock Holmes.
I just think you might be overlooking other possibilities.
Bold statement. Congratulations. You just earned yourself a detention. I'll see you after school. Welcome to detention, Mr. Wrong. I have a few tasks for you to perform.
Like what?
Like cleaning out the storage room, like washing up some of the lab equipment, like scrubbing some of the slop sinks.
Mr. Harrison, I came here for detention, not cleaning duty.
What's the matter? Are you afraid to get your hands dirty? Are you above such mundane tasks? You know, you artsy kids are too soft. Little art student, all soft and sensitive. Oh, Mr. Wrong, looks like you're getting all misty.
Look, I understand you don't like me, and I don't know why. But you go out of your way to make me miserable. And that's fine, because I don't like you very much either. But why do you shit on the rest of the class?
You pathetic little pissant. And your classmates? entitled little turds. You know, I'm really sick of how your generation has been given so much and how you do so little. When I was young, my parents put me in front of a TV set. I was told to go out and play. I stayed out all day. And when I was thirsty, yeah, I drank from a garden hose. I didn't come back until nighttime. Your generation is weak. You need so much. We pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps. What about you? All right, let's turn to page 247. Don't you ever learn? Are you capable of learning? Well, Mr. Wrong, are you gonna give me an answer?
You want an answer? I'll give you an answer. I think it's high time we knew the truth. Can you handle the truth, Mr. Harrison?
I would love to hear what you have to say. This should be delightful. Go on. Go on.
The truth is you're a bully. You constantly pick on us, you put us down, and you shit on us every chance you get. I think it's time we knew the truth.
And what truth is that?
What you said yesterday about all these kids. Do you think if they heard what you said, they would stand up to you, get you bounced out of here?
I'm not going to have you put words in my mouth. No one is going to believe you, you lying sack of shit. So you know what? I think it's time for you to leave.
No, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. Your words are enough.
You need safe spaces because you can't handle pressure. You need mental health counseling because life is so unfair. You can't figure out who you are. You want to be recognized, but you're average. You spend all your time complaining, but you don't do anything. You're constantly online. All you care about is social media likes on your posts. You all want to be YouTube influencers, but you have nothing to say. You're shallow, you're weak. I look at you all and I want to vomit.
你还记得我们第一次见面吗？
我抬起头就看到了你，和世界上任何一次相遇一样。
知了也拥有智慧吗？
知了有的时候比人拥有更多智慧。I like telling stories. I write a lot. Actually, most of my works come from my writings, whether that's a novel, a poem, whatever. To translate them into visual language is a journey for me to reconstruct and re-understand what I really want to say through the stories. My name's Ewan, and friends also call me Shan. I'm a filmmaker and also a multimedia artist. Currently, I'm working on my thesis film called How to Hold an Apricot, which is a short film about an apricot person's longing and imagination of love. So I showed a rough cut to one of my friends, and she was like, "Wow, this is really Chinese dreamcore." And I was surprised because that kind of summarized my style, but at the same time, it feels very different. So I grew up going to international schools back in Shanghai, which is a really international city. But I was somehow a weirdo in being addicted to old Mandarin culture, like songs, shows, lifestyles back in the last century. So I kind of felt like I was living a dichotomous life, with my body having to fit into this international, advanced, open way of living, but my heart lingers in a past that is only shaped from music, films, and literature. I've never really lived a life like that, and because of that, my imagination of the fictional past can be as beautiful, glamorous, and romantic as my mind can reach. So my most significant works all revolve around this theme, with stories that I wrote that construct this perfect past. Apricot takes place in a less defined time and space, but there are subtle elements that point back to the cultural references of the 90s. My junior project, Lotus Lake, actually takes place in a fictional city that imitates 90s Taipei, which I've never seen or been to other than in films and novels. It is an interactive web piece in which you can explore the lives of 5 different teenagers at a time in a non-linear narrative kind of way.
我是孤傲的蔷薇，让我品尝着滋味，纷乱时间的不。
Like in Lotus Lake, I really enjoy making digital collages to create dreamlike, fantastical, and eerie fictional spaces. I'm really inspired by music video artists such as Michelle Gondry, Chris Cunningham, and Andrew Thomas Huan. who all have created the most surreal extraterrestrial visuals. So some of my other interactive narrative works attempted to explore similar experimental imagery making, and at the same time heavily incorporated my story writing in the forms of text and voiceover. So I would say that Chinese dreamcore is an easy approach to summarize my work because it touches on the core theme of most of my works, which is the love and nostalgia of the past, and also a visual style of surrealism and dreaminess. To me and to a lot of my generation who grew up in the millennial Mandarin culture, I think the past has like a glow of glory and safeness that's rooted in us. And all I wanted to do actually is to create a safe house of mind in my fictional past that helps me deal with the now that I'm facing, which I often feel displaced from. And if anyone else can feel that similar safeness in viewing my work, I honestly think that's one of the most beautiful things that I can possibly imagine.
Vitality, radiance, vibrance, and above all, life. It's like a film has a positive and a negative. Life does too. It's drive to flourish and drive to decay. Rage and love, bitter and sweet. Blood tastes sweet, and love tastes bitter. Faith can be a bittersweet placebo if you let it. Today, I believe in a rush of blood, in the soft pitter-patter of a newborn heart. I know he's real. He's real because I believe he's real. And I hope I believe it tomorrow. Do I live for the physical, material truth of violence, or the fleeting, distant illusion of love? Violence is real, but love is a feeling. Feelings aren't real. And yet, I believe I need love. If I bleed out, my brain will stop firing and my heart will stop pumping. But if love is drained from my life, then bleeding out would be a mercy. So trust me. Hug me. If you love me like I love you, then our spark could one day become a star. And if you don't, then rip my life out and take it for your own, and let my carcass become your soul.
What are you waiting for? Pull the fucking trigger! Oh my god, oh my god.
The last thing that goes through my mind is, how many bullets are in that gun? Can't help but wonder, does anything happen after I die? I wonder if when the worms get to my body, if my soul goes somewhere else. I like to think I go to heaven, but I like to think a lot of things. I wonder if I'll be someone better in the next life, 'cause this one sucks. How many times have you killed me?
Aww. Doesn't matter.
I fucking hate you.
Get this thing off! Oh fuck! Get this thing off! Get this thing off! Cut it! Cut! Oh, it's burning my skin. Oh my god, please! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna fucking die!
Surprise, motherfucker, I got a knife.
So troubled you are.
Smart.
Glad you made it out from endless reincarnations.
What are you talking about? I saw this head, like someone got killed by a head, and I'm pretty sure it was me. What?
Have a seat.
Is this a dream too?
Yes and no. This is the limbo between dream worlds and the real world. If you die here, you die in the real world.
Great.
In other words, we are in your most primitive consciousness. No reincarnations and no resurrections this time. Lesson 1. Be kind to your creations. They are no longer inanimate. I know this, and so does your creature here.
What do you mean, my creature?
Lesson 2. She's hunting you. But don't be afraid.
Okay.
She won't be able to hurt you unless you believe damage can be done. I'm proud of you. You'll make it this time. But remember, belief is your most powerful weapon.
No.
Well, I guess that's a wrap. And scene. Huh. I guess all's well that ends well.
I've been waiting. I must admit, this does not come naturally to me. It's so hot. My cells are burning. It feels penetrating. And it becomes that. All of them in pixels, exposed on screen. Thoughts. Scalpel. It's always embarrassing to break in. I'm leaking. It's ice cream robes on my head. Oh, you know the drill. The last stitch. Like, I've never imagined look at myself this way. So internal and so close to myself.
Congratulations on your remarkable achievement of living such a long life. Million years ago, your ancestors couldn't even dream of reaching this age. Your journey is a testament to the advances in science, healthcare, and society, and you are truly an inspiration and a living example of the human spirit's resilience and adaptability. May your life continue to be filled with joy, love, and good health, and may you keep inspiring those around you with your remarkable story to live longer too.
Whenever I try to understand everything of reality, I tend to retrospect its origin. But it never solved anything really, because every origin always has an earlier origin before it, and there seems to be no beginnings. So compared to facts, I'm more into hypotheses. Facts are true, but they are static, and they are learned, and can be effortless to believe. Hypothesis is more organic and sensorial. They are very personal, private phenomena. I could be a lion prey 6 million years ago back in savannah. I could be a four-legged fish or a cluster of germs, or even earlier, like an atom. And where do these thoughts come from?
Alright, well, I don't see a normal rock around me, but you can use obsidian, and obsidian is going to come from this wall here, and it's obviously going to be much darker than your average rock. You can use obsidian or a rock or even basalt to be able to sharpen the stick. So we're going to make sure we have that. We're going to alter it, and you're going to smash this about...
So I think it might be our nature to extract and harvest. The source of knowledge, technology, come from this rebuild, from nature to the unnatural, including ourselves. Produce, in English, means to make. It originates from the Latin producere, which means forth. Producere means to bring, to lead, to bring forward. Production is vector. It's directional. The directional impulse to transform makes us walk on two hands in order to spare the other two, to do work. Restless. Desires are restless. Today I'm going to use this black obsidian rock, which is very powerful, to remove any psychic attacks, any negative energies, or any gods in your mind, body, your spirits. Kindly accept the healing. I'm cleansing all your aura. I'm cleansing all your beings, physical, mental, emotional, because I'm removing all the negativity from your being. This rock is taking all the energy from you and help you repair all the negativity to see your own shine and own light back in your aura.
Okay, just to clear up any lingering confusion, I am not a scientist.
Your existence is unnatural. Cultivation embodies. It's your instinct to extract and harvest that makes you live so long. Your body is unnatural. You've revived against the decay of nature. Come, roll your eyes inward. Look inside of your body. You're so familiar with this color inside more. What do you see? What do you see? Exotic materials, both natural and synthetic, flow into your veins. Flow into your veins. Travel to every part of your body. Fill in your shape. Implant, transplant, explant, implant, reimplant, interplant. Your continued cultivation embodies. Trick your body, trick your immune system, trick your mind, trick your nature to sustain and endure. Your continued
With your feet on the air, your head on the ground. Try this trick and spin it. Yeah. Your head will collapse if there's nothing in it, and you'll ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind?
But you can't actually roll your eyes that way. How can we still observe ourselves? How can one be aware of oneself when we can't even look at every corner of our bodies directly through eyes? How can I read my mind when it's the mind asking the question? There always requires a medium to communicate that reflected it recursively, to be very similar, but not it. When bodies and life can be intervened, artificially cultivated by our hands, and it's the hands that initiated the transformation. It is very hard to reason living as purely an instinct or desire if the hands are before the mind, because we are unable to see our living as a whole. We can't explain it. How do you observe and witness yourself living from your own eyes? How can you comprehend it using your own mind, right here, right now? Your brain is jiggling. It tightens and loosens and tightens and loosens. Feel the circulation along your breathing, along your heartbeat, along every pixel radiates from this screen that penetrates through your retina into your optic nerves at the back of your eyes, to have yourself connected with the brain, connect with the mind. You can see everything now. You're envisioned.
The human brain is the most complex thing in the known universe. That's just fascinating to me. It's so easy in the scientific age for us to think about the universe as just made up of material objects. Just matter, dead, cold matter, and energy out there, external, away from us, different somehow from us, but it's not. Our brain and our consciousness, the thing that is apparently running on top of our brain and, well, the rest of our body as well, is a part of the universe and is waiting to be explored.
We are very curious. We want more. We always want to know more. Dare you to question God's design? Where does it come from? Dig it out. Remember, it's your instinct to extract and harvest. Do it yourself, even if it's painful, and you know it's painful, and it knows you're painful. Trick it.
The eagle owls fluttered their wings. Then there was an explosive alchemy. Film stop, nitrate, celluloid, and digital glitch. Birds of Budapest gliding in flocks over the Danube at night. An inverted diasporic migration film. The birds circling in delirious spirals over the Danube. The crescent of the moon illuminating their beaks. We waited collectively for the chime of the bell, announcing the end of the screening. The velvet curtain rose and fell, and I finally drifted into the Danube, naked and determined to journey into the Carpathians. What night is there that will herald this love? Both prehistoric and futuristic.
Where does it come from? Dig it out. Even if it's painful. And you know it's painful. And it knows you're painful. Trick it. So, we can get it preserved, stayed, stored, continued, memorized, remembered. So, we can madly evolve, progress, proceed, develop, and update without losing anything, or pretending not losing it. So, we can overcome the fear instinct of changes, differences, movement, revolution, reformation, regeneration, and transformation. What we fear is what we are. And have it mended, concealed, repaired, restored. To stay the same, and everything else changes. Your existence is unnatural. When bodies and life can be intervened, artificially cultivated by hands. We don't accept the unsaved and uncontrolled. We forget that change is inevitable, change is reality, change is fate. We forget that disorder is normal, chaos is normal, and random is normal. From the second law of thermodynamics to the theory of evolution, from Buddhism's insistence that nothing is eternal and that all pain is caused by eternal illusions to their chapter of Ecclesiastes. Change is truth, and control should be relative to it. But we firmly believe this in reverse. Entropy decreased. We ordered it, reformed it, to live, forever, to stay, forever, the same.
While we change everything else.
So, we can.
Pierce through me, cut through me, open me up. Do your surgical work in me until I see like you see. Pierce through me, cut through me, open me up. Do your surgical work in me till I see like you see. Take away every spiritual glaucoma. I need to see. I don't want to see men like trees. I need to see. We don't want to see men like trees.
Do you get that when you go back places? Like if you go back to, if you went back to ISI over by Butler, would it seem tinier to you? Have you been there? All seems much smaller. Because when we bought this piece of land, there was nothing on it, like no trees, no bushes, no nothing. It was just an empty plot. So anything that exists, it's something we planted. That big tree, the really, really big one, is ours too. It was mine too. I guess it's nice that trees are permanent, semi-permanent. But I would separate your film project from the subject. I would love to take you back to where I grew up. I mean, you've seen where your dad grew up, right? You lived where your dad grew up. And so I would love to just take you and show you Casper and where I grew up and stuff. Just as a family type thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I would love to do that. I mean, that would be amazing.
Okay, I didn't really have like a super, I didn't really have a plan for what we're gonna talk about. I had like one question in mind, but it's touch on things that we talked about last time we did it, like a sit down. But
So I was just looking around the map thinking, oh, is it still here? Is it still here? Here's the road. If I remember how to get up on the mountain and how did I get over here? It's weird. I mean, looking back now, I'm like, I just knew how to go places. Then I'm looking on the map, I'm like, why? I'd like to turn there. Why is it? It's way over here. That's not how I get to it. But, you know, that's just the way things are, so.
yeah.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. Anything I can help you guys with?
No, I'm just alumni wandering around.
Wander around. We're doing Saturday school.
Yeah,
on this
it's kind of weird thinking that the only reason my parents adopted me is because I looked so much like my brother, because they wanted us to look like we were siblings. But we were two completely different people. I remember another memory I have was when he'd done something stupid and my dad punched him in the face.
Oh, wow.
So they were outside in the yard and I never heard what happened, but I remember seeing it, that they were having a fight and he said something to my dad, like, come on, man, what do you know, you just try it. And my dad clocked him, knocked him down on the ground. My brother tried this on me a couple of times. But the last time I remember is after my mom passed away. My brother was kind of slimy. The only time he came home was when he was in trouble. He would say, you're the only thing I've got now. You and I are the only people in this family. And I said, you're wrong. I go, you're not my family. I go, you've never been there for me my whole life. I had a brother relationship with him. It wasn't a great one, but it was, you know, and he's still part of my family, but he's not part of my family either, you know. land.
Where this blue?
Yes. And there was a garage there too, so. Because this house was here. It's still here. Goes all the way back there. That tree is ours.
The big one?
Yeah, the one that we grew that from a sapling. And so that garage would have been our where it said 699. That was my address. So everything from there over to the other house. Actually, both of those trees we grew from saplings. The big, that's a blue spruce. We had 100 of them. We tried to use them as a wall or a fence, so they were all along the street and everything.
Do you want to stop and get out somewhere?
I don't. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you want to?
I mean, there's nothing there, you know? It's nothing but the land.
They don't have udders. No, that one had udders.
I just feel like, kind of gives you that feeling like, was I really here? There's no evidence. There's no, how people will write their name in the cement or on a tree, I was here. It's like, there's nothing to say I was ever here, which is kind of a weird feeling. And I don't have any, on top of that, I can't go, oh, well, I can go to my Uncle Bob's house. Or, I don't have anybody I can go to and say, this person knows me and they know I was here, This is my uncle. I have no living relatives anywhere in this town. Maybe I have a second cousin. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of weird to be here and say I was here, but I was not here. And that was kind of like the high school too. It's like, there's nothing here except for the theater. It's like this entire interior of this building there's nothing here that was here before. So there's nothing, I can't say I was here, It's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
That was what we had in our backyard. My dad built that. That was our garage.
This big metal thing?
Uh-huh.
He built that?
Yeah. I mean, it was one of those in our backyard.
Yeah.
For our garage. My dad built everything. He's a carpenter, so. He was nice, though. I mean, didn't suffer any, that's for sure. I don't know, did that answer your question?
I guess
Go ahead.
I guess my question was more like, did you expect anything from her? Not from Legia or from 23andMe or from the experience of finding out. Did you expect anything from Marie?
I don't know. Not quite sure how to answer that. Like, I get the impression that she either doesn't understand it or is not interested in it, because Legia is the one that made her take the DNA test and that is following up with all this stuff. And Legia says she has Alzheimer's or dementia of some sort. So I don't know. Her daughter was the one who wanted to see if her daughter was suspicious that she had other siblings that her mother wasn't talking, or was hiding, and she wanted to find out about it, and she did, and she's pursuing it, but this baby mom is not pursuing it, is not interested, so I don't expect anything from her. More so because of you, I think it would be great to meet her, just to say, this is, hi, I'm your biological daughter, and guess what? I have a daughter too, and we'd be interested in you as a person, what your life was about, but not for, not like, okay, and how can you get us into your family, and how can we become a part of whatever this,
But sometimes when you guys talk about moving, I'm like, ugh, like that's gonna be so weird, like cutting ties with the only place.
And then if you're not there, and especially if someone else is there, then you're like, oh, that was my home, but how can it be my home when somebody else now lives in it? I was like, wow, I wish I had something I could go touch. I was in here. I was here, and I don't have that. It's a little weird. So I can understand your feeling. I've already gotten over that feeling because I don't have those things, but I know what it must feel like, or how it might feel like to you when you lose your childhood home.
Yeah. Oh. It's not quite getting there, no. Okay, but it didn't push it out of the way, did it? No. Keep going. Yeah. But, like, what's it been like being here for the first time in 12 years and then, like, seeing some things for the first time in more than that? Like, what does it feel like?
I knew you were going to ask me this, and I was like, can't think of a way to describe it.
Good go, deer. Hoof prints. I feel like I belong here. Seems like it might have been a hotel, maybe? What's this thing? I have no idea. Whatever it is, it ain't no more.
That's it for that roll.
You got one roll left, is that what you said? What? Is that one roll left or no?
No, I just finished that. Just that one.
So you're all done with your rolls?
No, I got like 5 more.
Where's JJ? I'm going to look for her.
I definitely had an interesting childhood. I think when I was younger, I did have some confusion about my parents and my situation. I wondered, why I didn't have a normal family like other kids. I remember being around more adults than children when I was little, and that could be lonely sometimes. Adults get together and they sometimes forget you're there. It wasn't on purpose. They were just living their lives, and I was along for the ride, I suppose. I ended up moving in with Aunt Donnie and Uncle Ernie when I was about 5 or 6, and I had visited them several times, and my aunt had given me her phone number. And I know a few times I'd called her to come get me from Mom's, for whatever reason. But I know one time she did come get me, and I was only supposed to stay for a few days. And I guess I'd asked to live with her, and instead of me staying just a few days, I ended up staying for 18 years. But having 3 sets of parents and the extra extended families, I can remember feeling like, I didn't know where I belonged or who I belonged to. And it was really easy to let myself feel like an outsider sometimes. And I think, when your weekends are planned and you're going to visit parents, you miss a lot of birthday parties or playing with friends and sleepovers and things like that. And I think because I was always going somewhere, I was a child that always had a bag packed and was always ready to go. And if anybody said, let's go, I'd say, sure. And I'd just pack my bag and wait by the front door for them. It was hard sometimes, though, going from house to house, and you're trying to please 3 different sets of parents with 3 really different sets of expectations for you. And that made it even harder. And each time you go visit, you had to be somebody different and act different to meet their expectations. I remember sometimes wishing that they'd be different and meet my expectations. But as I got older, I realized that they did in their own ways. And I can say now I had 3 different views on the world and on life. And I wouldn't be who I am today without that and all their love and experiences that they offered me. So I'm really lucky that I had 3 sets of parents and not just one. And it makes me really happy that you guys have had the opportunity to have them as grandparents as well.
为什么这次放假只有5天啊？就是啊，这学校真想把我们累死啊！对，而且老师还布置一大堆作业，他还假惺惺地说，希望你们放假期间都能够好好休息哦。结果那么多作业，你说谁能写得完啊？就是啊，
布置作业还不是为了你们好，学而时习之，不亦乐乎？
哎呦，谢谢老爸的提醒，我们去学好吧，学来的东西可真有用。
那你说学什么好？
总得干一些有意义的事情，让这个世界好起来吧。
书都没学会呢，还想愚公移山呢？
哟，真佩服您那么多成语典故，我不去改变世界了，行吧？
好了，别吵了，大家出来吃饭嘛，吵啥吵？
哎，今天是感恩节，不如大家说说都感恩些什么？好啊。
你问95呢？他那么爱国，才不会杨戬。
爱国就不能感恩了吗？你不说我就说。我感恩父母能送我这儿读书，有优越的学习环境，真的比同龄人更加幸运。那你呢？你是不是也该感恩你能人在美丽新奇祖国啊？
那我也要感恩老师布置一大堆作业喽，没有牺牲就没有收获，结果替我们把青春啊、自由啊，全都牺牲在学业上喽。哎，不过说句真心话，感恩这次大家能有机会出来吃饭，感恩有你们。不管发生任何事儿，你们一直都在我身边支持我。
哦，到你了。
我感恩自己能有这么好的女朋友陪伴我。 真的感觉像是命中注定一样。
可真会说话，你俩好甜蜜。不过话说回来，你们当初到底怎么认识的？
就是说说。
哎，就是当时那会儿疫情在国内暑假的时候，我想着刚封城封完2个月，好不容易可以出来放放风、逛逛商场什么的。
也就是那会儿你敢出去逛商场，人这么多的地方，我那会儿就出去买个菜，然后上个厕所，正好进商场。
谁知道广播里说有密接的人来过，整个商场都得封。当时大家一听就疯狂往外跑，我那会儿在1楼，差一点就跑出去了，没想到晚了几秒，保安把门都锁上了，讨厌死了。
你要是跑出去的话，我们就见不到了。
啊，原来你俩是因为被隔离在一起才认识的。
可以这么说吧。
我记得特别清楚，当时隔离到第3天的时候，我就开始特别馋，然后旁边这人就一直在嘎吱嘎吱吞一包薯片，当时就觉得他面熟，没想到就是一起开学上学的时候建国嘛。
那会儿突然有个人跑过来向我打招呼，然后还非常热情，然后不停地盯着我手里的零食看。
谁让你买菜买那么多零食的？
我那会儿看我认识他，就分享点吃的给他，
后来全给我吃了。然后后来就一直聊天，也没什么别的事儿干。然后我就觉得他挺帅的，又那么大方，就问他要不要在一起。
我那会儿想，他是不是隔离隔疯了？我说你要是隔离结束以后还是喜欢我的话，那我们就在一起。
所以1周过后，我们互相道别的时候就留了联系方式。
太甜了。
真的好浪漫啊！就为了一包薯片又在一起了。快吃吧，吃吧。哇，撑死了，真好吃。
那个，我还有作业啊，我还得回去复习期末考呢，要不我先走了。
哎，没有，我看大家都差不多吃完了，要不咱一起走吧？好啊，
行，
走吧。
那个钱付了吗？要不我去买单吧。
行，
我待会儿转给你。
没有，
转给你。
哎，对，不好意思。
我去上厕所，马上回来。
哎，明天开会你来吧。
就是那个贴贴海报，然后网上抗议之类的，对吧？
对，但是我们现在也在考虑，可能要搞一些线下的活动了。
哈，还有线下当面举游行啊？
也不一定，就是你先来开会，我们一起讨论。
哎，走，没时间了。走。
哎，建国的人呢？
没看到啊。
是吧？快过这。
什么鬼？告我读书也没用吗？是我爸，别说话。喂，爸。
建国，最近学习怎么样？
挺好的，挺忙的。
上次全系单让你发给我的信还没发。
我忘了，马上发。
那你先告诉我，上次测试拿了多少？
上次老师给我个 B 减，让我加强对文字的理解，拓展自己的看法。
才 B 减啊！你要努力了，别整天就想着玩。
我这已经很努力了，不能每天光学习吧？
那你一个人在外面要管好自己。
行。
你们课上在学什么呢？
最近在读《傲慢与偏见》。挺好的。对了，期末老师还让写一篇论文，然后与一个课外文学巨著做对比。我打算选《红楼梦》。
很好嘛，让老师看看中国文学的深奥。
我那书也太厚了，不知道要读多久。
Oh shit！
哎，那是什么声音啊？
电视。
好了，别看电视了。行，那我也不打扰你了，快去读书吧。
哦，行。
别忘记给我及时禀报最近的成绩，也跟我说一下实习找的怎么样了。多打电话联系吧，你老妈也想你了。
好。
那就这样了，再见。
拜拜。你手没事吧？
没事。你打算什么时候告诉你爸妈呀？
关于我们？不行，我爸那脾气，知道了肯定把我给杀了。
不是，我告诉你，你越拖着越麻烦。
Heavy precipitation is expected with 1 to 2 inches of freezing rain in coastal areas, transitioning to sleet and snow flurries further inland. A strong northeasterly wind will persist throughout the night, with gusts up to 30 miles per hour.
谢谢大家，如果有任何问题的话，可以联系我。桌上有多余的海报，我们到时候再见。拜。你觉得我讲的怎么样？挺好的。怎么了？这是怎么了？哦，这昨天晚上刚发生的，你不会不知道吧？就唐山烧烤店那个事啊。就唐山一个女生晚上跟她朋友一起去烧烤，然后一个变态男的过来搭讪，他们不理会搭讪，然后结果就被打了。对吧？你说这脑不脑残？然后那个女生的朋友过来帮她，然后结果你猜怎么着？一起都被打了。那男的傻逼吧？就好端端的都住院了都已经。别说了吧。哎，你怎么了？
这次考试有把握吗？
有啊。你还担心什么呢？哎， 别多想了，马上就开始了，你加油。
你也加油。In Pride and Prejudice, Jane Austen examines the role of women in patriarchal society and in the institution of marriage. Despite her scathing critique of the inequitable social norms, her characters still end up following these norms, marrying rich and well-regarded men. Perhaps this is an admission that, despite the injustices of such a male-dominated hierarchy, individuals are powerless against an overwhelming collective. We must follow the norms in order to survive.
Women often take more powerful roles in the Jia family. For example, Wang Xifeng manages the daily affairs and finances on behalf of the family. At a single command, she has the power to decide the fates of lesser men. In contrast, many of the men in the Jia family, especially the younger generation, have no real sense of reality and the world outside of the walls of their lavish Daguan garden. It can be thus argued that the men are useless.
What are you doing out here? Go home.
Shut up! You go home!
救我！救我！救我！哎，你考试交了吗？
建国。
哎呦，我刚写完，他都说我迟交了。
刚才不是停电了吗？我没交。
你考试咋没交呢？那咋办呢？这
又开始担心了。那老师怎么会处理的嘛？是不是累了？赶紧多回去休息啊！拜拜。
不是，哎。
不会真的只有你去了吧？那我现在过去，你可别生我气。
昨天真的对不起，我昨天在考试没看到你的消息，不是我故意不要理你的，我真的没有。
等一下。你进来吧。你看这是你的东西，都收拾一下吧。
我真的对不起，真心的。
我相信你，肯定不是假惺惺来道歉的。
那么，
我觉得我们都各自冷静一段时间吧。要是真有改变的话，不会那么快的。
那不是我的。
啊，我知道。
哦，谢谢。再见。
再见。
某年某月的某一天，就像一张破碎的脸，难以开口道再见，就让一切走远。这不是件容易的事，我们却都没有哭泣，让它淡淡地来，让它好好地去。到如今，年复一年，我不能停止怀念，怀念你，怀念从前。但愿那海风再起，只为那浪花的手，恰似你的温柔。
My grandmother had a wonderful garden in the mountains. We would visit every summer, and I would see her tend to this garden and take care of plants, and it almost seemed as if she could hear the plants and understand them, as if they were talking to her. Which is very interesting to me, so I started helping her out, which created a connection to gardening for me. I think that that's where this connection between communication and the senses came up, because I adopted that way of communicating with plants. In my piece Mahalas, I explore alternative forms of communication. When I started thinking about this project, I wanted to do something about nature, so I started experimenting. And there was a theme that was ongoing through all these practices that I did, which was the senses. Technology allowed me to communicate through the senses. I'm creating a space which would be a sanctuary for my younger self. By replacing language with the senses, I create this space where sensorial communication overpowers language. I want people to open themselves up to alternative forms of communication.
Sorry to interrupt. You've been watching for a total of 5 hours today without a break. Would you like to take one now? Okay.
Oh no, 'cause everything she wants to be just happens to be so unreal. Yeah. But suddenly it came to be. She's been unfaithful to me. Another guy she used to see. So now we don't agree. Yeah, she wants. But she can't have everything. Yeah, she wants. But she can't have everything.
Sorry to interrupt. You've been watching for a total of 6 hours today without a break. Would you like to take one now? Okay.
Just 1 second. Do you need? Oh
No, it's fine. I've got it.
Well, nice to meet you, sir. I've heard a lot about you.
Yes. Davis, was it?
David.
Right. Where is she then?
She. The piano. Yes, right in here. Yes, just in here. I'm sorry about the mess. Let me just.
Oh, come help me with the list.
Oh, I can.
No. Jeremiah doesn't get paid to sit around and look pretty.
Oh, I got it.
Well, so basically I was just workshopping this piece from my audition, and I noticed a couple of the notes sound a tone flat.
Interesting. We'll see you at the upright. Jeremiah, my tools.
63, just like Evangeline.
I'm sorry, Evangeline?
My old wife. She favors the older models as well.
Oh, sure. Well, I mean, with the quality of pianos these days, who wouldn't, you know? Is she a performer, Evangeline?
Something of the sort.
You usually can't get him to stop talking about her.
She had the most beautiful voice you've ever heard.
That's sweet.
As much as we'd like to idly chat, we are actually running behind on schedule.
Do you want me to?
Well, it looks like you have a problem with the third register, Mr. Theo Fernandez. There should be no problem to fix it all.
Huh. No, that's a relief. Thank you. Man, she must have felt very lucky to have her very own tuner at home.
Evangeline?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. She has the sweet temper. Her sustain. She's just a bit unruly. She's lucky to have us, Jeremiah and I.
Sure. Well, I'd love to hear her play sometime.
Hey, Fernandez, unless you want your piano to be sharp, you prefer to work in silence. We won't keep you.
Play that last bit again.
Where is it? Where has it been?
Where's what? What?
Don't be coy, Benjamin.
Watch your tone, Jeremiah.
seem to be about done here.
Oh, great. Yeah. Sorry, so it's all set. I'll be able to perform by the end of the week.
Seems to be.
Hopefully we'll be seeing each other more in the future. I believe you know where to find us.
I was tweaking that part, right? That D sharp arpeggio into the crescendo, but you don't think that's too pretentious for the audition, do you?
You're losing me, David.
I don't know, man. What if I move those semitones from the beginning down to the second measure?
What the fuck is a semitone? What now?
You don't hear that? That buzzing sound? Jesus fucking... I just got this thing looked at earlier today.
By who?
By some old deaf dude who assured me that it would be done in time.
Wait. You got some old deaf man tune your piano?
Save it, Duffy.
Come on from all four corners of the world. For the greatest entertainment since the fall of Rome. I mean, witness a deaf man tuning a piano an entire half octave sharp.
Fuck off.
You paid for the sideshow. Tell me they didn't come into your apartment with a tent and a fire breather, and I'll call you a liar. That's what you are. Oh, he just left you with a souvenir. How kind. Must have been sabotage then, you know. Keep him coming back for something you already paid for. Makes sense. No, it's alright. Listen here, you gullible man. If any old deaf fellow tells you can tune anything beyond a hearing aid, the appropriate reaction is to turn and run. You're right. Sprint in the other direction, okay?
You're fucked in the head, you know that, right?
Look, David, it's been nice, but I can't spend my entire evening watching you troubleshoot a piano.
Oh, you're leaving?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Julian's train comes tomorrow afternoon, so...
Well, tell her I said hey.
Will do. Hey, fix your fucking piano, yeah?
Step. Your appointment isn't due till next week, David, if you're on this.
Yes. Yeah, well, I figured Leon would need this.
No. I thought he lost it for good this time.
I found it in my piano. It's funny how easy it is to lose track of these types of things.
Hilarious. I guess you didn't come all this way just to be a good Samaritan, did you?
No, not exactly. No, it seems like my piano's still on the fritz.
I'm sorry to hear that. But you shouldn't be here, David. Call tomorrow. I'll fix the first thing myself.
Wait.
We're busy. Swing by tomorrow.
I don't have time for this.
Jeremiah? Is that you, boy?
What part of you can't be here do you not understand?
Is this some kind of game to you guys? Because no one seems to be listening to me. What part of I break, you fix do you not understand? I play, you listen. That's how this works. Maybe you would understand that if you ever got a chance to play for someone who wasn't inches from retirement.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Of course. I'll make it up to you. Evangeline. In the flesh.
In the flesh.
In the flesh. As Sandra's always doing from the start. That's because of her size. But her sustain, however, it's always been noteworthy. Do you feel the beating of her heart? And you feel the quiver of her bones as you play her?
This is... You're joking, right?
Sit. I love to hear you play. After all, you play and I listen. Isn't that right? I insist. That can't be it.
It's unresolved?
Resolution stifles artistry. Improv something.
I should really...
I insist. Try.
It's that part. I get the melody stuck in my head. I couldn't get it out until I wrote it down.
Oh, you know what they say. Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
Well, if it helps, it didn't work in the passage.
No? Hey, woo. Let's not be hasty. Come on. Let's workshop.
Please.
How does it go? Like man, the triad. I like the way you think, David. Please what, David? All you gotta do is play for her, David.
Benjamin Leona and Sons. How can we help you?
亲爱的听众朋友们，欢迎回到情感电台，我是你们的主播文文。今天我们收到一封来自台北张先生的来信，与我们分享他与爱人的甜蜜生活。张先生说，爱人怀孕的时候嗜酸，于是他每周都会开车去附近的果园，为爱人买回来最新鲜的杏子，然后切给他吃。就这样，渐渐的，他们爱情的结晶也健康顺利的诞生。
节目最后，来自台北的张先生想为听众朋友们，更是为他的爱人点播一首歌曲。他说，妻子怀孕的时候，他总是唱这首歌给肚子里的宝宝听，这样宝宝就乖乖的不乱动了。来自蔡琴、张三的歌，我们明晚再见。
It's 10:30, and I'm laying in my underwear. I'm laying in my unkept bed, betting that I'll fall asleep, at least before the sun rises and the birds wake. I'm awake. I'm laying, and then I am floating down the canal that we'd walk along at this time in the night when we were young and careless, recklessly tasting the salt of each other's skin, as if it were a crime to see each other's skin, and yet we'd peek
All right,
anyways.
thank you. Avery, that's all for now.
Hello?
Oh, hi, what size? What do you like?
Could I get a 5 and a 7, please? Great, thank you.
Hey, you. Oh. Can I get a size 250?
I'll have to get that from the back.
How'd your audition go? Oh, not bad, huh? Maybe it's time that you take a break?
I feel like I'm not a real person yet, Elle.
Shut up.
I feel like I should be doing more with my life.
You're 26. You're like an infant.
I've been dawdling.
Dawdling?
Dawdling. I feel like I should be experiencing more, seeing the world.
You're broke.
You can do a lot when you're broke.
Oh, like dawdle?
Shut up.
Avery, we've had this conversation since we were like 16. Stop dawdling then. Go explore a little.
It's like, my hair is getting long.
What's that got to do with it?
My nose is getting big, and my hearing has been going. I'm getting old.
And dramatic. Come on, off the rink. We need to put a few drinks in you. Come on.
Hi, Avery?
Hi, this is Avery.
Yes, this is Patricia Bernard calling about your audition this past Tuesday. I'd like to offer you the role of Clara.
Oh.
Would you like to be a part of the production?
Yes. Yes, I would love that.
Great. Rehearsal starts this Thursday.
Thank you, Miss Bernard.
At 3 p.m.
Great. Thank you.
See you there.
So you get the edges of the things we never say. Distance has a funny way of slowly making you someone.
Ultimately, I haven't seen your face in too long, and I'm wondering why the night gets so mystical.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hi,
I'm Avery.
I'm Julia. Nice to meet you.
Jude, Avery, Julia, welcome. I'm so happy to see that you are all on time. Unfortunately, Andre is going to be about an hour late. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's jump into it.
Thank you.
We're going to do a cold read and see where everyone's at. I'm not looking for perfection. We're just loosening up and getting acquainted.
You're 26.
like 2060.
Hey, I'm 28.
Yeah, old timer.
Hey, you feeling alright, old faithful there?
I just sailing the seas. You agree, sir?
I'll swing to that.
Aye to Grayson's promotion.
Oh, and Avery's new production.
Oh, yeah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Too much to kill.
Yeah.
This thing we have, it's holding us back. We've been living within like a fabrication of us, and
What? Why are you telling me this?
because we had aspirations. We
Are each other's lives, and
And you aren't happy with what we have?
no, I never said I wasn't happy. I'm just saying
You just
that
want more.
sometimes
Always.
it's not fair.
So, you're not coming with me to France?
No.
But you told me to
And
go.
you should.
But without you.
I just hope you find that.
Oh,
You're chivalry. I wonder how long it took you to rehearse
Clara,
that
you're-
speech, neglecting the
brilliant.
fact that you're
You're
running
home
home
destined for wonderful
and the
things.
States.
Wonderful things.
just like
But
your
they only
family.
happen to good people.
William.
We are
were
good.
We were.
we are.
Hold, please. Okay, thank you. Good. Yes, this was better. But each of you are still missing that spark. And Jude, Avery, your spark needs to show that time and weathering that comes from your years together. Avery, are you all right? Avery?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Elle. It comes in and out. I'm just getting old.
What does that mean?
Most of the time I can hear all right. And it's just sometimes, like when you're underwater and like everything.
You're going to the doctor. How long has this been going on? Avery? Hello, Avery?
I can go after the show is over. It's not really that big of a deal.
You're so stubborn. You know that?
Elle,
you need to take
Elle, I
care
know.
of yourself.
I gotta go.
Be careful, okay? Avery?
I'm all the things you're afraid of. I am all the things you're afraid of. I'm really okay.
I know you're okay. You're strong, Avery. And us strong women are always okay. We're resilient. We push through, even when our mind says no, because we know our bodies can handle it. I want you to harness that strength. Okay?
Yes. Okay.
Good. Now go out there and break some legs.
It's 10:30 and I'm laying in my underwear. I'm laying in my unkept bed, betting that I'll fall asleep, at least before the sun rises and the birds wake. But I'm awake. I'm laying, and then I'm floating down the canal that we'd walk along at this time of the night, when we were young and careless, recklessly tasting the salt of each other's skin, as if it were a crime to see each other's skin, yet we'd peek anyways. We were so young and broke, and yet we were far happier than we are now. Now that stability has become routine, you've turned gray. I've turned gray. And you're away in some other place that never lets you rest long enough to see your skins. You are a steam train, and I am a boat, floating. And I am all the things that you're afraid of. But I'm afraid too. I'm afraid of losing time and stepping on cracks and old women and big houses and ticks and loose bricks on the sidewalk, and I'm afraid to go to sleep because it means I'll have to wake up. But I still go on walks through grassy fields, and I'll still say hello to those wired-haired women, and I still fall asleep eventually because I am too stubborn to let that fear control me. I am tired of running. Tired enough to fall asleep. Soon. Eventually.
Toss your hair back for an instant. The nape of your neck is caught in vintage leather, and I've never said it in my time. Sapia's a calling card, something I recall in darkness. All your valleys and the arches I will never be. Rivers that consume and sunder you to shake the walls as thunder. We will never speak as lovers speak. We won't be anything at all. But I would break my ask somewhere to call you up. Come out forthright, what I mean to ask you now. I never see you, never see you. It's getting cold outside and I'm losing light firmly in the dark. I'm not on this cover, but if I got it wrong this time,